All set. And they're off in 2023 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Best and Final was out a little slow, showing speed as Joe Chrome. To his inside is Papa's Silver. These two engage in a duel as they race into the turn. Third on the outside is Black Buzzard. Along the rail is Mimi's Holiday. These two are about 4 lengths off the leaders. Out wide in fifth is El Bandolero, and the trailer is Best and Final. Midway round the turn in locked horns are Papa's Silver and Joe Chrome. Past a quarter in 23 flat. They're head and head at the quarter pole. Mimi's Holiday is ridden along as they turn for home in third. Black Buzzard fourth. Best and Final looking for room out 3 wide. El Bandolero tries to gain momentum. Papa's Silver has a head in front, but Joe Chrome comes. Here comes Mimi's Holiday down the outside. Mimi's Holiday sweeps to the front for James Chow. It is Mimi's Holiday drawing off to a convincing victory to kick off the 2023 season at Fort Erie. Mimi's Holiday by 4. Joe Chrome. And they're off. A very clean start. Gunzig Stinger is out the best with Can't Glide by Cats right to his outside. Santiago Salsa is third along the rail, a half length better than No More. Racing fifth along the inside is Thy Kingdom, and the early trailer is going to be 4 Bounce. Less than a half mile to go, they race into the turn. Gunzig Stinger and Can't Glide by Cats are head and head. These two have opened up 4 lengths on Santiago Salsa, who's well tripped from third. 22 and 4 for the opening quarter. Racing along in fourth is No More. Out wide in fifth is 4 Bounce, and the trailer is now Thy Kingdom as they race into the quarter pole. Can't Glide by Cats sticks ahead in front of Gunzig Stinger. Santiago Salsa angles off the rail but needs to find his best running within the final furlong. Can't Glide by Cats now has the lead. Santiago Salsa, and here comes No More. Along the rail, Gunzig Stinger. Can't Glide by Cats has opened up 2. No More is flying between horses but still has 2 lengths to make up in the final 70 yards. It is Can't Glide by Cats. No More was second, Gunzig Stinger third over Santiago Salsa, 58 and 2. We're all set. Not quite, still waiting on Fun Cool. She goes in, and now we're all set. They're off. Easy Access missed the break by about 5 lengths. She's going to be the distinct trailer, breaking very sharply. Jungle Goddess with Snell Flicka between horses. 3 wide is Fun Cool. These 3 are going to make the early pace. They've opened up 3.5 lengths on Crumlin Bird and Pluie d'Avril. It's another 2 back to Easy Access who's caught the field, and the trailer is going to be more savvy as they race into the turn. With 3/8 of a mile left to go, Jungle Goddess is a neck better than Fun Cool, past a quarter in 22 and 4. Snell Flicka is back into third and not gaining any momentum. Pluie d'Avril ridden along from the outside in fourth. Crumlin Bird is also gaining ground past the quarter pole. They swing for home, and now Fun Cool is taking control from Jungle Goddess, who fights back on the inside. Snell Flicka tries to rear break her along the rail. Crumlin Bird, and here comes Pluie d'Avril down the far outside. Fun Cool trying to hold off a surging Pluie d'Avril. Pluie d'Avril and Brandon Boulanger sweep to the lead. They're going on to an easy victory. Pluie d'Avril by about 4.5. Crumlin Bird was into second, then Fun Cool and a closing More Savvy, 58-3. All set. And they're off. A clean start, Freret out best from the far outside. Here comes Miss Pease Bella to stick her head in front. West Lodge Intrigue also looking for position along the rail. Up close in fourth is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. These four are within 1.5 lengths. Fresh Dreams is angling to the outside. To her, deep on the track is New York Mint, and the trailer is going to be Savvy's Sister. Into the far turn they go. West Lodge Intrigue and Miss Pease Bella, the stablemates, are dueling through a quarter in 22-3. 3 deep is Freret, who's gaining momentum. A good trip for Hasn't Hit Me Yet from fourth. New York Mint is into fifth, past Fresh Dreams, and still at the back is Savvy's Sister. They swing for home, and out deep, Freret has put her head in front. In between horses, Miss Pease Bella is digging in, and down the outside, here comes Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Launching a rally, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, moving well, passing Freret at the 8th pole. It is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Freret tries to find more. Fresh Dreams is rallying, but Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Juan Crawford are going on to victory, 1.5 lengths over Freret. Savvy's Sister came from the back for third, and then Fresh Dreams, 58-3. All set. And they're off in the Summer Solstice Cup. Loki's Lightning broke like an absolute shot for Helen Vanek. It's going to be Loki's Lightning. From the outside, here come Heading West and Feel Like Guessing, both showing some early foot. Charming Affair, the first-time starter, finds herself racing from fourth, a length better than Donnarumma in fifth. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Menagerie, and tailed off into the turn is Be a Majestic Gigi. Into the turn they go. They race the quarter in 23 flat, and Heading West has assumed control, opening up 2.5 lengths on Loki's Lightning. Feel Like Guessing into second from the outside. Charming Affair ridden along a little bit from fourth. The top 4 have opened up 5 on Donnarumma from fifth. then Menagerie and Be a Majestic Gigi. They swing for home in the Summer Solstice Cup. Heading west still has the lead, but here comes Feel Like Guessing and Ishmael Mascara. Charming Affair tries to rally. Feel Like Guessing takes a lead from Heading West, who's digging back in along the inside. It's Feel Like Guessing. Feel Like Guessing heading west along the inside. No doubt about it. Feel Like Guessing wins the Summer Solstice. Heading west was second. Loki's Lightning third, then Charming Affair 59-3. We're all set. And they're off. Hiatus broke sharply from the middle. Dot's Vision looking for position from the outside Beyond My Dreams. And here comes Ben Lomond from the middle of the pack trying to get clear. But as they race into the opening turn, it is Hiatus on a 3-length lead. Hiatus leads the way over the pair of Dot's Vision and Beyond My Dreams. Fourth along the inside is Ben Lomond, a gap of 2 back to 4 Knights, who's in the 3-path. Along the rail is Maito, and between horses and Prepared. Another 1.5 back to Fade Away, and the trailer is the favorite, Vittori Kin. The opening quarter was 23-1, and it is Hiatus looking to go wire to wire. He's opened up a 4-length lead. Dot's Vision is in second. On the outside in third is Beyond My Dreams. 1.5 back to Ben Lomond from fourth. And Prepared between horses with Maito still on the rail. 4 Knights has lost ground. Then we have Fade Away, and still well back is Vittori Kin. The field is spread out by about 10 lengths. A half was 46 flat, and it is still Hiatus. He's opened up 5. Dot's Vision is beginning to inch closer from second. Beyond My Dreams needs to do better. Ben Lomond out in the 3-path. Still nothing from Vittori Kin. He is last at the head of the stretch with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Hiatus's lead is down to 2 as Dot's Vision begins to rally. Beyond My Dreams third, and Ben Lomond trying to come from the back is Fade Away. Dot's Vision reaching up to Hiatus at the 8th pole. Dot's Vision sticks ahead in front. Hiatus has nothing left. Ben Lomond is into third, trying to creep up to second. Fade Away rallying, but Dot's Vision and Rachel Slavinsky going on to a 2.5 length win. Hiatus was second, a photo for third between Ben Lomond and Fade Away, 123-3. Field of 11 set for the Sprint into Summer Cup. We are all set. They're off. Missing the start was Reload Bullet. Also slow to begin was Amen to That. Showing speed, one more ring. Core, and between them, Bayesian Bullet is blasting to the lead. It is Bayesian Bullet seizing command. Core is second on the outside. Third along the rail is One More Ring. 1.5 back to Prince for a Day racing from fourth. Fifth is Reload Bullet after the slow start. Another length back to Gus's Gamble, the favorite. Out wide is Autumn So Flashy. Then we go back to Grey Deception, El Guero, and the trailer is Amen to That. The quarter was 22-2. That's quick for these, and Bayesian Bullet is still in the lead, a length better than Core past the quarter pole. 2.5 back to one more ring from third. Prince for a Day is fourth. Reload Bullet tries to rally along the inside. Gus's Gamble needs to do better with just over a furlong to go. It is Core and Pierre Mailhot taking the lead from Bayesian Bullet. Here comes one more ring and Chris Husbands. Autumn So Flashy down the outside. Core trying to hold. One more ring is surging. 70 yards to go. Core, one more ring, wins the sprint into summer. Core was second, then Autumn So Flashy and Bayesian Bullet, 58-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful summer Tuesday evening. It is a hot one. Summer is officially here. It's currently a little cloudy, 28 degrees Celsius or 83 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast and the turf course is firm with the rail out at 6 feet. We have a little bit of wind right now, but nothing too significant. It looks like a headwind down the backstretch. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for all of the info about what's going on here at Fort Erie. You can also find live streaming of our races and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Be sure to come on out for Father's Day, Sunday, June 18th. We've got a special 12:05 post-time card. We're going to have market vendors, a pair of stakes races, and the special Father's Day brunch buffet in the Prince of Wales dining room, which I believe is already booked solid. The Summer Concert Series is going on again this summer at Fort Erie Racetrack. We've got free concerts after the races a few nights this summer. Our next one will be Tuesday, June 27th, featuring The Trip. On screen now is our full concert schedule. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Our next race day will be a week today, Tuesday, June 6th. First post will again be 4:30. The Paddock Shack is open for all of your grilled foods, burgers, hot dogs, French fries, everything you could want. Right by the walking ring, great spot for an eat. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Be sure to treat your team to an exciting day at the races. For $13.25 per person, a 16% savings, you get one food item, one drink, and a live racing program. For more information about team events at Fort Erie, check out our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick for today is guaranteed at $7,500. That wager starts in race 2. Then in race 4, we have the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5, 20-cent minimum on both of these wagers. Jackpot high five wagering offered in today's 8th race. The carryover is $4,296. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only here at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, Vet scratched the number 6, 7 is a breeze. In race 2, Stewart scratched the number 3, Cozy Cat. In race 3, overweight on number 1, first round, will be 3 pounds over at 111. Overweight on number 3, Timmins, 2 pounds over at 122. Stewart scratched the number 4, Joe Chrome. Stewart scratched the number 5, DeLucci Boy. Ownership change on number 6, Ruby Road. The owner is the trainer, Jane Martin. And an ownership change on number 7, Broadway Ruckus. Make the owner Princess Stable. Also an overweight on Broadway Ruckus will be 1 pound over at 121. In race 4, overweight on number 1, Rayo Colorado, 1 pound over at 111. And an overweight on number 3, Super Brew, 2 pounds over, 122. No changes in race 5. In race 6, overweight on number 1, Martin River, 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. And a Stewart scratch, the number 6, Super Garner. In race 7, overweight on number 1, Wiccan Sense, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Vet scratch, the number 3, Lots of Legacies. Overweight on number 8, Loki's Lightning, 3 pounds over at 121. And an overweight on number 10, My Song and Melody, 2 pounds over at 122. In race 8, we have a rider change on number 2, same time next year. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Vet scratch the number 3, Very Unified. Overweight on number 4, One Last Fling, will be 3 pounds over at 121. And an overweight on number 9, She's a Stylish Cat, 2 pounds over at 122. So it is great to be back here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We had a terrific opening day card last week. We want to thank everybody for their support. We wagered over $1.7 million last week. Hoping to keep the momentum going today. We have a solid 8-race card coming up. Race 1 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track. Big scratch here. 7 is a breeze, figured to be one of the favorites. He's been terrific on the Fort Erie dirt last year. Was really looking forward to see how he was going to do today, but we'll see him at a later date. My selections here are 4, 3, and 2. I think the standout now is number 4, Working Out. This one goes for Lane Gilliforti and Chiefswood Stable. Last year's leading rider, Chris Husbands, in the saddle. Took on optional 40, non-winners of 2 at Woodbine a few weeks ago, was a non-factor. Raced here on the dirt once last year, had a good third behind Swigoo Star and Action Point. That was a solid group for the allowance conditions here. Gets on fast dirt for the first time here. I'm expecting a good run from working out. Mobilizer won 2 over the fast dirt at Fort Erie last year, albeit against weaker company. His only bad race was in the 5 SA Cup when he was coming off of a 6-week layoff. I think he could hit the ticket at a decent price. And number 2 for a selection has won back-to-back races south of the border, most recently by a nose down at Mountaineer. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Scratch the 3, Cozy Cat. That was a girl taking on the boys. Down to a field of 6. My top pick here is number 7, Diamondback. Diamondback probably better around 2 turns, but I think this is a good spot for him to kick off his campaign here, going for Pierre Crete and Charlie Brown, Brian Shane in the saddle. Diamondback had a pretty good season last year, had a nice win going a mile and a 16th in the mud on the lead. We'll see how he handles the short distance in his first start off the bench. Number 2, Glitter Mountain, another one who had a productive 2022 campaign. He hit the top 3 in 7 of 11 tries last year, ran well off the layoff, likes the shorter distances. Glitter Mountain makes sense, would be an overlay at 8-1. Trainer Desmond Maynard had a double on opening day. And number 1, Summer Retreat, 7-year-old son of Court Vision, very back classy horse, 9 lifetime wins. He leads the field in that regard. Went a little off form south of the border last fall, but he's been freshened up, goes to the barn of leading trainer Julie Mathis. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Claiming price is $62.50 down to 6. We're going to scratch the West Virginia Invader, DeLucci Boy. Also scratch number 4, Joe Chrome, who had a start here last week. So we're down to a field of 5. 3, 2, 7 are my selections. I think number 3, Timmins, is a real standout here. This one was racing in Tampa over the winter for Richie Davis. Had a nice run over the Woodbine Inner Turf last August, finished 3rd by 2 lengths. Had 1 try on the turf at Tampa and had a wide trip from the 10 hole, so we can forgive that. Gets a good draw, has some tactical speed. Richard Davis and Ishmael Mascara have been a very solid combination here, so expect a good run out of Timmins. Breach of Trust comes down for trainer Marty Drexler from Woodbine. Ran once on the turf last year to no avail, but was running against the tougher Woodbine company. Son of Super Speedy could make an impact. And number 7, Broadway Ruckus, another one who was racing down at Tampa over the winter. Very little luck down there. The results were not good. Gets onto the turf for the first time. We'll see if Broadway Ruckus can wake up under rider Michael David. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races lifetime. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs, claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. No changes in this race, field of 7. My top pick here is number 2, Big Bad Beast. This one had a start at Woodbine on April 30th with no luck. That was on the Tapeta. This one raced over the dirt at Mahoning Valley for trainer Kevin Buttigieg over the winter and had a win against non-winners of 2 allowance types down there. The Colebrook Farms runners are often live when they drop down here to Fort Erie's levels. Expecting a good run from Big Bad Beast and Juan Crawford. Number 6, Paperback Hero, was one of my favorites here at Fort Erie last year. Just always running good races. Closing sprinter, would come from behind with a nice run. He was in the top 3 in 7 out of his 9 tries. His only real bad race was an allowance race going 2 turns, so we can completely forgive that. He's just a remarkably consistent runner for the Roy Augustino barn. And number 5, Crumlin Experience. This one goes for trainer John Sims, who had a win last week. Ran okay in his last race at Woodbine, went 5th at 50-1, was better than his odds, only missed 2nd by 2.5 lengths. Has a good record here at Fort Erie, and I'm expecting him to fire well off the layoff. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to sprint 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to 6, full field of 8. Top pick here is a bit of a long shot, number 8, Rain by Rain, 6-1 on the morning line. The cheek pieces come off Rain by Rain here. In her only start over fast dirt, she was a runoff winner by 8.5 lengths, albeit against a pretty weak field of 10,000 non-winners of 3. She looks like more of a route horse on first look, but her last race at Woodbine going 6 furlongs was not a bad run. That was a pretty decent group. Rain by Rain from the outside draw under live apprentice Amanda Vandermeersch could pull off a minor upset. Number 2, Remember Old Times, figures to take money. This one won 3 in a row here at Fort Erie last fall. Melanie Pinto picks up the ride for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable, who's been off to a terrific start up at Woodbine. And number 1 is There a Forest. This one goes for the John Sims and Brandon Boulanger combo. Races on the dirt for the first time. Was claimed for $5,000 in November at Woodbine from a race where she was a very good closing third. Looks logical if she can handle the dirt. Race 6 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have never won a race other than or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs over the main track here. A big scratch of the West Virginia Invader, Super Garner. He was going to be an interesting addition to this race. But we have a nice field of 6 locals going now. My top pick is number 3, Letting Loose. Letting Loose goes for Roy Augustino and Mark Lee Buchanan. He is a closing sprinter in a race loaded with speed. Bit of a question if 5 furlongs is an ideal distance for him, but he did run a good 4th, going 5.5 last year behind Dilettante, Dynamite Karma, Striking Moon. That was a tough race that did not set up as well as this one could. If the pace melts down, which it looks like it could, Letting Loose should be surging down the stretch. Number 1, Martin River. This is the class of the race. He's a 9-time winner. Rapid gelding, just a very consistent Woodbine horse over the years, now makes his Fort Erie debut. 9-year-old son of Silent Name goes for Paul Alosher and Brian Shane. He should be blasting out of the gate. If he gets loose, which will be tough, he will be hard to run down, but there should be company on the lead. Number 2, Alacritus. Ran at Woodbine on opening weekend for $15,000, dueled on the lead and got tired. This one loves the dirt. He had a very good run here in the mud last September, had a good winter at Mahoning Valley. Just a logical runner under apprentice Deshaun Bino. Back on the turf for race 7. That's a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 5 furlongs. Scratch the first-time starter, number 3, Lots of Legacies. Top pick here is number 2, Brine of Tarth. This one going for Julie Mathis and Juan Crawford. This is a tough race. Nobody I really loved here. Brine of Tarth does not look like a 5 furlong sprinter, but she did have a good closing 4th at Woodbine going 6 furlongs. We know she's fit. She was racing at Tampa over the winter and breezing at Mountaineer in the spring, so she should be plenty ready. If somehow this race sets it up, she could be live. Number 4, Miss Schiller, goes for Joe Humber and Omar Marino. This one had a start on the Woodbine Tapeta back on May 13th and ran an okay 5th. Tries the turf for the first time. She has definitely shown potential up at Woodbine. We'll see how she handles the turf. Number 7, Black Taffy. This one ran a couple of okay races last year. The form was very hit and miss, but had a very good second place finish at this level over the course and distance on July 5th before being put away. Bit of a wild card in her return off the long layoff, but clearly has some ability. Last race of the day, race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. Going 5 furlongs on the main track, $62.50 down to $6,000 is the claiming price. Jackpot high 5 wagering here. Scratch the 3, very unified. Given the call to the outside runner, She's a Stylish Cats, Ishmael Mascara and Richard Davis. This one made just 4 starts here last year, but in her defense, she had a winter in Tampa, so she may have been tired by the middle of the summer. Her last start was a close second behind Super Chianti, who went on to win the Molson Cup on Prince of Wales Day.
She's a stylish cat. She's quick out of the gate. She likes the Fort Erie surface. Never been worse than third in 4 tries here. Should be tough to beat. Number 4, One Last Fling. This one goes for Nick Malini and Helen Vanek. Always a dangerous combo here at Fort Erie. Was racing at Penn National over the winter with decent results against 10,000 claimers. Makes her Fort Erie debut here and should be a bit of a speed factor. Then number 5, Roadmap. Goes for Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Melanie Pinto rides. Was a distant 4th in her only try over the dirt last fall, but that was over a muddy track. She gets better going today. Has some decent races at Woodbine, has been freshened up. A couple of nice works on the page, 47-4, 48-2. Roadmap could pull off a minor upset off the layoff. Very solid 8-race card coming up. It's a beautiful summer evening. First post, 17 minutes. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field for today's first race is making their way on track. Race 1 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs over the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. First to parade, number 1 is Ethnic Soul. Jodine Anderson in to ride for trainer Noel Williams and owner Kalisha Anseen. Number 2 is Forest Selection. Lenny Seacheran has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Howard Keene owns and trains number 3, Mobilizer. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 4 is Workin' Out. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Lane Gilliforti and owner Chiefswood Stable. And rounding out the field is number 5, Hadassah's Devil. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis. Ownership is the partnership of Catalano, Nozzo, and Davis. 4 minutes to post for race number 1. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Down to 1 minute to post for race number 1. Early pick 5 wagering.
And our first rolling pick 3 of the card, both offered here. Even money on number 4, Working Out. 1 minute to race 1. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong pole. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. First of the day at the Border Oval coming up shortly. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 on number 4, Working Out. 5 to 2 now. Second choice is number 5, Hadassah's Devil. 7 to 2 on number 2, Forest Selection. These 3 are the main contenders. First to load is Ethnic Soul with Jodine Anderson, a 15 to 1 outsider. Making his first start since December 2021. Forest Selection and Lenny Seacharan to gate 2. Gate 3 is Mobilizer with Amanda Vandermeersch. The favorite, Working Out, and Chris Husbands, gate 4. Last up will be Hadassah's Devil and Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off. Working Out was out well along the rail, Ethnic Soul, and now splitting them is Forest Selection. Seacharan sends to the lead. It is Forest Selection by 3/4 of a length, but now Working Out coming right back to the outside and splitting horses. Here comes Mobilizer. Mobilizer made a big rush to take a half-length lead. Forest Selection coming right back on along the inside. It's been a cat-and-mouse game in the early stages. Working Out is watching it unfold from the outside in third. Past a quarter in 23 flat. That's a moderate tempo. Fourth along the inside is Ethnic Soul, and last and widest is Hadassah's Devil, but the whole field is only separated by about 2.5 lengths with 3 furlongs to go.
Forest Selection, a neck better than Mobilizer, working out at 2 to 5 is in the 3 path, now gaining ground, working out, sticks ahead in front with just over a quarter of a mile to go. Hadassah's Devil is angling widest, nothing from Ethnic Soul, a half mile in 47 and 1, and at the top of the stretch, it is working out, now a length clear. Mobilizer is second down the outside. Here comes Hadassah's Devil and Pierre Mailhot. Hadassah's Devil finishing nicely down the outside, working out, tries to hold, but Hadassah's Devil sticks ahead in front with a 16th of a mile to go. Hadassah's Devil and Pierre Mailhot are going to take the opener. Hadassah's Devil by 1.5, working out with second, then Mobilizer in 1:12 and 3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Hadassah's Devil. Second was number 4, Working Out. Third, number 3, Mobilizer. And fourth, number 2, Forest Selection. Unofficial race 1 order, 5, 4, 3, 2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Hadassah's Devil. Hadassah's Devil is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Daredevil out of Lady Hadassah, bred here in Ontario by Alan Bill Allwelling. Hadassah's Devil was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Naso. That is a 3rd lifetime win for Hadassah's Devil, going last to first in his Fort Erie debut, completing the 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 1 is official. And it is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Hadassah's Devil, $9.90, $3.50 and $2.10. Number 4, Working Out, $2.10 and $2.10. And number 3, Mobilizer, $2.40. $2 Exacta, $5.4, $17.10. The $1 Try, $5.43, $18.40. And the $1 Super, $5.432, $33.65. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It costs only $13.25 per person, which is a 16% savings. Our on-track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a live racing program. For more information about our group packages, go to our website, forterierieracing.com. Changes for race 2. Stewart scratch the number 3, Cozy Cat. Race 2 starts the $7,500 guaranteed. Pick 4, 18 minutes to post. And we want to wish a very happy 10th birthday to Charlie, who's here celebrating with us at Fort Erie Racetrack today. Happy birthday, Charlie, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
early pick 4 time here in race number 2. It's a 6 furlong event, $4,000 claimers, and this is for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or have not won 4 races in their career. Just one scratch in here to note, the number 3 Cozy Cat is out, which leaves us with a field of 6. And just looking at this field top to bottom, trainer Julie Mathis will send out 2 in here. She'll send out the number 1, Summer Retreat, as well as the number 5, Artie My Boy. And I think there's a case to be made for both runners. If you look at Summer Retreat, obviously this horse just really flourishes over the main track. They've done a tremendous job with this horse in the past, and even other outfits have claimed him here and there, and they've done very well. You can see an 8-time winner from 29 career starts locally. Now, you may look at his recent form. It may not appeal to you. It doesn't appeal to me, but the big thing to note, these races were all on the road in Ohio, also in West Virginia, and the big thing to note as well, 2 of them that kind of a other than level, much tougher than what this one's going to face today. So I think getting into the barn of his prior connections, he should race very well, but he wasn't my top pick. I thought the number 5, Artie My Boy, was the horse to use on top. This is his stablemate who at least has some races under the belt in 2023. And has some good efforts. You look at that effort, 3 starts back. This one finished second, beaten by 3 1/4 lengths with a 66 Beyer speed figure over the mud at Mahoning Valley. A number like that would probably stack up pretty nicely against this group. And for me, when I looked at that, I thought this was a horse to use on top. Kirk Johnson has the call in the Mathis barn. Started on opening day with a winner, and they look to get going. Artie My Boy has 3 starts locally, and out of those performances, a first and a third. So Summer Retreat is who I landed in the second spot. I know this horse is taking all the respect. Maybe I'm trying to be cute in here and trying to beat him with a stablemate, but Summer Retreat also demands respect. And outside of those 2, the 2 Glitter Mountain is the horse I probably found to be the most intriguing. This is a 5-year-old son of Mr. Scotty, who he's a 3-time winner here locally. He typically picks up those minor checks, and just look at his record last year. Some really good performances at the $7,000 claiming level. They even tried him against those starter optional claiming events, and the waters were deep, but he wasn't in for a tag in those spots. And then when going back to his friends at the claiming level, he performed very well. He ended the season with a nice second place finish where he just could not beat 2 legit in the end. His numbers are very strong as well. Chris Husbands has the call. And Dust Maynard. I mean, Dust Maynard had a pretty good day here on opening day last week. So I think just looking at how the barn has been one to use and is going to offer more value than the other 2 runners. But Julie Mathis looks to have a 1-2 punch here with the number 5, Artie My Boy, and Summer Retreat. And I'll round it out with the 2 Glitter Mountain. Good luck. Don't forget, this is the start of the early pick 4 with that pool guarantee of $7,500. Good luck.
Field for today's second race is making their way on track. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Summer Retreat. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Away from parade, number 2 is Glitter Mountain. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Scratch the 3, number 4, Brady O'Brady. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Bruno Schickedanz's Artie My Boy. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis. 6 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. And number 7 is Diamondback. Brian Shane rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Early pick 4 wagering coming up here in race 2, 1 minute to post. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong pole. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, 6 to 5 on number 5, Artie My Boy. 3 to 1 co-second choices, Summer Retreat and Glitter Mountains. 4 to 1 on Diamondback. First to load will be Summer Retreat and Melanie Pinto, this one returning from Mountaineer. Gate 2 for Glitter Mountain and Chris Husbands. The 9-year-old Brady O'Brady with Leo Salas up next. Artie My Boy, 6 to 5 favorite under Kirk Johnson. Union Colonel and Pierre Mailhot first start in the Warner Barn. Last up is Diamondback and Brian Shane. We are all set. And they're off. Summer Retreat missed the start by about 2 lengths. Diamondback out well from the outside, and here comes Glitter Mountain to stick ahead in front. Union Colonel looking for position. Now Summer Retreat has recovered from that slow start, is within 1.5 of the lead. Artie My Boy is ranked near the back, and the early trailer is Brady O'Brady. 5/8 of a mile to go. It is Glitter Mountain a half length on top of Summer Retreat and Union Colonel. Artie My Boy has pulled his way into 4th, a length off the leader. Gap of 1 3/4 back to Diamondback. Steadying there is Summer Retreat. The trailer is still Brady O'Brady. The quarter was 22 4. The leader is now changed as Glitter Mountain backs out. Union Colonel and Artie My Boy are head and head now. Artie My Boy a length clear with 5/16 of a mile to go. Glitter Mountain tries to re-rally from 3rd. Summer Retreat is 4th. Brady O'Brady angles off the rail, and Diamondback looks empty at the head of the lane. 46 flat for the half. It is Artie My Boy 2 lengths in control. Union Colonel needs to do better. Glitter Mountain tries to re-rally. Summer Retreat on the rail, but with less than 1/8 of a mile to go, Artie My Boy is getting stronger. He's up by 4. Down the outside, here comes Brady O'Brady, but he's not doing enough to get to Artie My Boy. Artie My Boy holds by 3. Brady O'Brady in for second, then Glitter Mountain and Summer Retreat in 1:11 and 3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Artie My Boy. Second, number 4, Brady O'Brady. Third, number 2, Glitter Mountain. And fourth, number 1, Summer Retreat. Unofficial race 2 order is 5, 4, 2, 1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 5, Artie My Boy. Artie My Boy is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Strong Mandate out of Susie Girl, bred in Ontario by Bill Graham. Artie My Boy ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. That's lifetime win number 5 for Artie My Boy, returning from a freshening after a spring campaign in Ohio. Artie My Boy completes the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 3. Hold all tickets as there is an inquiry into the running of race number 2. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. So there is an ongoing jockey's claim of foul in the running of race number 2. The rider of number 1, Summer Retreat, alleging interference against the rider of number 2, Glitter Mountain, running into the far turn. Head-on view is on screen now. Rider's claim of foul in process. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change in race number 2. Numbers on the screen will remain. Race 2 will be made official shortly. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Artie My Boy, 760, 440, and 270. Number 4, Brady O'Brady, 880 and 450. And number 2, Glitter Mountain, 310, $2 exacta, 5-4, 42.70. The $1 try, 5-4-2, $51.15. $1 super, 5-4-2-1, $87.10. And the $2 double, a pair of fives, $30.60. We're on the turf for race number 3, post time in 18 minutes. We had a claim out of race number 2. Number 2, Glitter Mountain, claimed by new owner Gerald Erfel, and moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Changes for race 3, overweight on number 1, first round, 3 pounds over at 111. Number 3, Timmins, will be 2 pounds over at 122. Steward scratch number 4, Joe Chrome, and number 5, DeLucci Boy. Ownership change on number 6, Ruby Road. The owner is trainer Jane Martin. Ownership change on number 7, Broadway Ruckus, should read Princess Stable, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. 17 minutes to post. We are on the turf for race 3. And we want to wish a happy birthday to Robert Fireheller. Happy birthday, Robert, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Horses will be in the walking ring momentarily for race number 3. It's a turf event here at about 7 furlongs, a maiden claiming event with a claiming price of $6,250, and this is for 3-year-olds and up. Now, there are 2 scratches in here. The 4, Joe Chrome, we'll have to wait to see him another day, as well as the number 5, DeLucci Boy, which leaves us with a field of 5, and I can see probably 2 main directions to go in here, but maybe you can make a case for a 3rd horse as well. And the story here is maybe you go with the number 2, Breach of Trust, or you go with the 3, Timmins. And I typically don't pick horses that are 0 for 18 on top, but I did land on the number 3, Timmins. I think there are some excuses for his races at Tampa. You look at the level, obviously he faced tougher there this winter, but a lot of those races were on the dirt. So he's going to get on the turf today. He's going to go around 2 turns. I think that should really help his chances. And look at his races here last year. I know several of them were on the main track, but he fared really well over the mud going 2 turns. And just knowing how he's able to do that, I think the turf won't be that far out of his reach. His pedigree, you could see a little turf in there, not a whole lot. But the big thing I like is that in those races going long, he was able to get good position early on and hung around for minor shares. One of those races, the winner in Innuendo, was a next out winner. And his turf races, you can go down the page. Look at that race on August 5th of 2022. It was going 7.5 up at Woodbine, but he made a really nice late rally. He passed some horses in the lane to finish 3rd, beaten by 2 lengths. And I think something similar to that today would be good enough to put him in the winner's circle. I think his main rival, though, is to his inside, and to me, this would be my paddock pick. The number 2, Breach of Trust. This one out of the Marty Drexler barn, who's just had a sensational year. Spent the winter down at Gulfstream Park, had some really big numbers and a lot of wins, and then took the show back up to Woodbine and was able to do much the same. Now, this 5-year-old son is super speedy. He really hasn't done a whole lot of running. He always that 1 in the money finish, which was 2 starts back in late November, going 1 mile and a 16th over the synthetic, but he's simply second best. The winner aired on the field, was a next out winner as well. And I think, yes, he disappointed in his next start, but he's getting a little bit of a weight break here. He's getting class relief, and he's getting on the grass, which is something that he hasn't been on in quite a while. And Martin Drexler, he obviously comes in here for a couple of reasons, and I think he wants this horse to probably join another barn, but also is looking for the win today with that drop in class and is able to race on the turf at this level, which this horse would be unable to do so up at Woodbine. Then rounding out the field, these other 2 horses I mentioned, they have a lot of race day experience. The horse that probably lacks the most race day experience is the number 1, First Round, a 3-year-old son of Conquest Curlinate. This one trained by Joe Humber, and a recent addition to the barn. You can see this horse race on May 7th up at Woodbine against maiden $15,000 claimers and really never got going. So today we'll race with Lasix for the first time. We'll also get a 10-pound weight break, which may be key. Rachel Slavinsky has the mount and was able to win here on opening day in her first start here at Fort Erie. And this one probably has a little bit more growing to do, but looks pretty good. Even at 3 years old, this is a horse that looked good here in the walking ring. You're going to get some more value on this one opposed to the number 2 and 3. But the 3, Timmins, we're curious to see this one on track. He was a little hot getting saddled, but that is the normal for him, and hopefully he'll be able to graduate today and start number 19. Good luck.
Field for today's 3rd race is making their way on track. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent rolling pick 3. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is First Round. Rachel Slavinsky rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. Number 2 is Breach of Trust. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Martin Drexler and owners Ken Lee, Dennis Mitchell, and Don and Gay Bell. Number 3 is Timmins. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Number 6 is Ruby Road. Brandon Boulanger rides for owner-trainer Jane Martin. And completing the field, number 7 is Broadway Ruckus. Michael David rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Princess Stable. We're on the turf for race number 3, 4 minutes to post. Starting gate in position. Runners for race 3 are crossing onto the turf course. We have 2 minutes to post. Down to 1 minute to post for race 3. Field for race 3 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money on number 3, Timmins. Looking to give both Bruno Schickadans and Richard Davis a double on the card. First up is first round under Rachel Slavinsky. Gate 2 for Breach of Trust and Amanda Vandermeersch. Even money favorite Timmins with Ishmael Mosquera to gate 3. Ruby Road and Brandon Boulanger up next. Ruby Road a bit reluctant. Ruby Road steps up. Last up is Broadway Ruckus and Michael David. All set. And they're off. They broke in a good line. Timmins from the middle along the rail is first round, and between them, Breach of Trust is also showing speed. Dropping down to the inside is Ruby Road, and the early trailer is going to be Broadway Ruckus as they race into the clubhouse turn. It is first round, and Breach of Trust dueling on the lead. The Bug Riders are going at it, setting it up nicely for Timmins, who's 2.5 lengths back in third. Then it's a gap of 3.5 back to Ruby Road, and the trailer is still Broadway Ruckus. They race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23-3, and it is a speed duel up front. First round, dueling with the 3-5 favorite, Breach of Trust on the 2-path. Timmins is watching it all unfold from third, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. A gap of 7 back to Ruby Road, and still trailing is Broadway Ruckus. They go into the far turn. First round, still ahead, better than Breach of Trust. These two have been going at it from the offset. A half mile and 47 flat. Timmins has shortened their lead down to 1.5. Gap of 8 back to Ruby Road and Broadway Ruckus. The trailers have not made any impact. With a 1/4 mile left to go, Breach of Trust has gotten a length clear of first round, but now angling to the 3-path. Here comes Timmins. Timmins and Ishmael Mosquera range right up to Breach of Trust. First round tries to do better along the rail, but with 1/8 mile to go, Timmins has swept to an easy lead. Timmins is 2 lengths clear over Breach of Trust. Ruby Road trying to get into the show spot. But as they come down to the wire, Timmins in start number 19 is going on to a comfortable victory. Breach of Trust was second, then Ruby Road in first round, 125-3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, Timmins. Second is number 2, Breach of Trust. Third, number 6, Ruby Road. And fourth, number 1, First Round. Unofficial race 3 order is 3-2-6-1. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 3, Timmins. Timmins is a 4-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Mineshaft out of Beauty and the Beast. Bred in Ontario by Kathleen Kemp, Timmins was ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mosquera for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. That's a training double for Davis and a double for owner Bruno Schickadans on today's card. Timmins breaks the maiden in start number 19, completing the about 7 furlong distance in 1:25 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 3 is official. It's official, race 3, prices are up. Number 3, Timmins, 460, 210 and 210. Number 2, Breach of Trust, 210, 210. And number 6, Ruby Road, 280. $2 exacta, 3-2, $5.70. The $1 try, 326, $7.15. $1 super, 3261, $20 even. And the $2 double, 5-3, $14.30. $1 pick 3, $65.10. Race 4 kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5, 20 minutes to post. Come out to the races on Father's Day. We have a special Sunday card for Father's Day, June 18th. First post will be 12:05. We'll have market vendors, a pair of stakes races to highlight the action, and our special Father's Day brunch buffet in the Prince of Wales dining room. I believe all the tables are booked up. Father's Day races, Sunday, June 18th. First post is 12:05. Changes for race 4, overweight on number 1, Rayo Colorado, 1 pound over at 111. And an overweight on number 3, Super Brew, 2 over, 122. 19 minutes to post. We want to wish a happy birthday to future nurse Morgan, who's with us celebrating today. Happy birthday, Morgan, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Late pick 5 time here in race number 4. It's a claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime in for that tag of $4,750 or $5,000 on the upper limit. 6.5 furlongs on the main track. No scratches to report. It's a nice field of 7 to kick off the sequence. It's a wide open event. There's a couple horses I think to consider. There's some horses that have that experience in 2023. Other ones coming fresh off the shelf, and we haven't seen them since the autumn. And I go with one of those types, the number 6 Paperback Hero, one of 2 for trainer Roy Augustino in this race. This is a 2-time winner local here at Fort Erie. This horse has really raced very, very well on the main track. And I think when you look at those 2 out of the money finishes here, excuses in both. One of the races was going a mile and 70 yards. And then the other one, this horse had a troubled trip, had a lot to do at that 5.5 furlong distance. So the big thing that I do like with Paperback Hero is not just that record, but this horse has a bit of versatility. We've seen this horse pretty close to the pace, has been able to run well. This horse has also been able to close from off of it. So I think just having that edge of having options is never a bad thing here, especially in this sort of event, going 6.5. I think it's one thing to be going 5/8, but to go 6.5 and stretch it out, I think the versatility is even more important. And Mark Lee Buchanan takes this one in here. Had the option probably between this one and another one, and just looking at this one, success with Mark Lee bodes well, and Mark Lee does very well for the Roy Augustino barn. Other ones to note, though, my paddock pick is the number 2, Big Bad Beast. This one is a Colebrook Farms horse. Pat Dixon is the trainer. Now, disappointed on April 30th. At Woodbine. Again, $7,500 claimers, was kind of chasing the pace early on and faded. Technically finished 7th, but was moved up. There was a disqualification in the race, so this one ended up finishing 6th. But go back to those races at Mahoning Valley. 2 of them jump out to me, both at the allowance level. Non-winners of 2 life, going 6 furlongs. This horse was able to really close and pass horses very nicely in the stretch. Was able to pick up a win. You can see that race 3 starts back and then 5 starts back. Was 3rd, beaten by only 2 lengths. I thought both of those races were really good. The numbers came back strong, things you like to see, and you can see the fractions, especially in that race 3 back where this one was able to win, set up for him beautifully. So need some pace to run out in here. I do think he will get that. And as I mentioned, looked phenomenal here in the walking ring, probably is the one that caught my eye the most. And then from there, other ones to maybe consider. The number 5, Crumlin Experience. John Sims and Brandon Boulanger going to team up. They had tremendous success here last year. They actually had a winner here on opening day. And this is a horse that has some experience locally. 2 for 4 in the money, has that win. It was a pretty impressive win, though it was on the slop. Luckily, it was at today's distance. And look at those 2 efforts at 6 and 6.5. I know it was an off track, but this horse was really sharp out of the gate, got a good position, and I think that could be key. If this horse breaks on top, could be setting the fractions early on, and maybe won't be able to win it fresh off the shelf, but could stick around for a share. But for me, I was a top 2, being the 6 and the 2, and I gave the slight edge to the number 6, Paperback Hero. Good luck.
Field for today's 4th race is making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 6 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Rayo Colorado. Rachel Slavinsky rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. 2 is Big Bad Beast. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Super Brew. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Casey Langland and partners. Number 4 is Radcliffe. Wilbert Gobet rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Crumlin Experience. Brandon Boulanger rides. John Sims trains and part owns with Harvey Bussey. 6 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Completing the field, number 7 is Bocelli. Emilio Francis rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Take note that Bocelli runs with a bar shoe. 2 minutes to post for race 4, late pick 5, wagering offered here. Race 4 field heading into the chute towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here. field for race 4, heading behind the starting gate at the back of the chute. It is now post time, 8-5 on number 6, Paperback Hero. First up is Rio, Colorado with Rachel Slavinsky. 2-1 on Big Bad Beast with Juan Crawford. Super Brew looking to give Ishmael Mascara a back-to-back race double. Wilbert Gobet aboard Radcliffe to gate 4. Crumlin Experience and Brandon Boulanger currently 5-2. The favorite, Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan, will be up next. Paperback Hero goes in. Last up will be Bocelli with Emilio Francis. All set. And they're off. Radcliffe out well from the middle along the inside, Rio, Colorado, and Big Bad Beast also emerging. Deep on the track, Crumlin Experience has his head in front as they race out of the chute and onto the backstretch. It's a duel, Radcliffe and Crumlin Experience. Rio, Colorado stalks from third. Out wide is Paperback Hero. He's now into third. Big Bad Beast races between horses, and then it's a gap of 2 back to Super Brew, who trails past the 5-furlong pole. The quarter was 23-1. Radcliffe now a half length better than Crumlin Experience. Rio, Colorado, Paperback Hero, and Big Bad Beast races a trio, 2 lengths better than Super Brew, and tailed off is Bocelli. 3 furlongs to go. Radcliffe has opened up 1.5. Here comes Paperback Hero gaining ground in the 3 path, passing Crumlin Experience. Rio, Colorado along the inside. 1.5 back to Big Bad Beast, Super Brew, and Stillwell back to Bocelli. A quarter of a mile left to go. The half was 46-4. Paperback Hero has swept to the lead as they turn for home. Radcliffe asked for more by Gobet, but not responding. Crumlin Experience tries to re-rally with Big Bad Beast. Paperback Hero is in front by 4 at the 8th pole. Paperback Hero is getting away from them. He's getting stronger as the race gets longer. It is Paperback Hero in a league of his own, coming down to the wire, well in front, winning by 6. Radcliffe held second, then Super Brew got up over Big Bad Beast, 1:17-4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Paperback Hero. Second was number 4, Radcliffe. We have a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 3, Super Brew, over number 2, Big Bad Beast. So your unofficial race 4 order, 6-4-3-2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 6, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Speitster out of Page Dancer. Bred in Kentucky by Kidder, Cole, and Kidder, Paperback Hero was piloted to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. That's the third lifetime win in 17 starts for Paperback Hero. All three of his successes coming here at Fort Erie. A dominant winner today in race number 4. Paperback Hero completed the 6 1/2 furlongs in 1:17 4. Hold all tickets until race 4 is official. It's official. Race 4 prices are up. The winner, Paperback Hero, $580, $360, and $270. Radcliffe, a long shot in for second, $850 and $670. And number 3, Super Brew, $460. $2 exacta, $6-4, $77.60. The $1 try, $643, $148.85. $1 super, $6,432, $379.25. $2 double, $3-6, $12.70. And the $1 pick 3, $36.70. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in race 5. We have 20 minutes to post. On screen now is the show photo for race number 4 with number 3, Super Brew, getting the head up over number 2, Big Bad Beast. Race 4 show photo is on screen now. The Summer Concert Series has returned to Fort Erie this summer. We have free concerts after racing on select Tuesday nights. Our next free concert will be on Tuesday, June 27th, featuring The Trip. Race 5 is coming up in 18 minutes. We have no changes.
Horses will be in the walking ring momentarily for the 5th race is a 6 furlong event on the main track for 6250 claimers, and specifically for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or have not won 4 races in their career. Now, this is for fillies and mares. And something else to note, if you're looking at the conditions here and you're looking at some of these horses, such as the number 5 and the 6, just know that races where these horses were entered for $5,000 or less do not count towards their eligibility. So that's why they are eligible for this race today. Field of 8 will go postward. And looking at these fillies and mares, I think it's a really great race, top to bottom. I think there's a couple horses to maybe consider. I think the big debate will be between the number 2, Remember Old Times, and the 5, Pacenza. Pacenza has that recency angle with a 10-length victory just earlier this month on May 2nd down at Mountaineer in West Virginia. But the 2, Remember Old Times, is where I go. She's undefeated here on the main track, 3 for 3 in her career. Josh Robillard had gotten her, in August or September of last year and was really able to turn her around. You look at her other races, she had been up at Woodbine. She had kind of been not really performing very well on the synthetic. They tried her on the turf here. When they moved her to the main track, and she just came to life. She was forwardly placed in all of those races, was able to wear down her foes, and 2 of them were pretty nice scores in the end. One of them, a 6-length victory. That was 2 starts back. So now going to look for that 4th career win. Now, she hasn't been seen since October 10th, but seems to be training well. She has a nice work back on May 18th and another work since then. And Josh Robillard, quite busy today, has had several entered on the card. Melanie Pinto has the call. Now, the number 5, Pacenza, I mentioned, was a 10-length winner on May 2nd at Mountaineer against $4,000, non-winners of 3 on the year. And you look at it, it was an off track going 3/4 of a mile, and this one was able to get to the front and really kick on there quite nicely, destroyed the competition. Some other horses, the names might sound familiar. Some former 40 runners were her rivals in that race. And just locally, she's only made 2 appearances here on the main track. You can see a couple other starts. They were on the turf, though. In her 2 starts here, she was able to get a second lifetime win back on September 22nd. Some of her races, though, I will say more recently, she's fallen a bit flat, but really nice to see her to get that confidence-boosting effort last time out. Now just making her 2nd start since late December. A major player, Chris Husbands, has the call for the outfit. And then from there, I thought it was wide open, several directions to go to. I went to the number 1, Is There a Forest, on the inside. This is a horse trained by John Sims, who was claimed late last year for $5,000. They had to winner her. Now she's going to make her first start as a 5-year-old and also going to make her dirt debut. She's never raced on the dirt, but based on her running style, I think she could potentially be forwardly placed. I know in her last 2, she's closed from off of it, but she's really a consistent type. Look at her record. Curious to see what she'll be able to do on the main track today. Her work's not necessarily the quickest in those last several, but John Sims kind of knows what he's looking for when he claims out of Woodbine and decides to keep them over the winner. But for me, on top, I go to the number 2, Remember Old Times, as my top pick. Good luck.
Field for race number 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year, or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 Is There a Forest? Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who part owns with Denise Carpenter. 2 is Remember Old Times, Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard. and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 3 is Born to Be Good. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. 4 is Doodle Dandy. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 5 is Pacenza. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Sharon Chicato, who owns with Vino Bahari. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Erratique. Omar Marino rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. On screen now, number 6 is Bella Nina. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chicadans. And completing the field, number 8 is Rain by Rain. Amanda Vandermeersch has the call for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. 3 minutes to post for race 4, start of the late pick 4. One minute to post. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong pole. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. Late pick 4 starts here. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9 to 5 on number 2, Remember Old Times, who closed out 2022 on a 3-win streak. First to load is There a Forest with Brandon Boulanger. Remember Old Times and Melanie Pinto, 8 to 5. Born to Be Good with Brian Shane to gate 3. Isabel Wentz aboard Doodle Dandy. Doodle Dandy goes in. Pacenza with Chris Husbands, gate 5. Bellanina with Kirk Johnson. Erratique with Omar Marino. And the last up is Rain by Rain with Amanda Vandermeersch. All set. And they're off. A clean start, Bellanina out a little slowly. Doodle Dandy going to drop back to last. It's a lot of them going for the early lead. Remember Old Times, Rain by Rain. Along the inside is There a Forest. Between horses, Pacenza and Erratique is right there. They are 5 across the track. These 5 have opened up 4.5 lengths on Born to Be Good. Then Bellanina and Doodle Dandy is the trailer. It is a very contested pace. Remember Old Times and Is There a Forest duel past a quarter in 22 and 2. Pacenza is 3 deep, 5 wide. Rain by Rain in 4th, ahead better than Erratique. It's a gap of 4 back to Born to Be Good, then Bellanina, and still well back to Doodle Dandy, who has about 12 lengths to make up on the leaders. 5/16 of a mile left to go. Remember Old Times has ahead in front of Pacenza. Is There a Forest third along the rail? Rain by Rain asks for a little more from 4th. The half is 46 flat. Erratique, and then we have Born to Be Good at the top of the stretch. Pacenza has taken control from Remember Old Times. Rain by Rain is third down the far outside, but Pacenza is up by 2 at the 8th pole. It is Pacenza and Chris Husbands. Rain by Rain trying down the outside. Is There a Forest along their inside? But here is Pacenza up by 2 at the 70-yard pole. It is Pacenza and Chris Husbands. Rain by Rain was second. Then Is There a Forest and Born to Be Good, 1, 12, and 4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, Pacenza. Second is number 8, Rain by Rain. Third, number 1, Is There a Forest? And fourth, number 3, Born to Be Good. Unofficial race 5 order, 5813. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 5, Pacenza. Pacenza is a 6-year-old bay mare by Creative Cause out of Prince Severus. Bred here in Ontario by Dr. Albert Agro, Pacenza was ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. That is lifetime win number 5 for Pacenza in 18 starts. She's on the heels of a 10-length romp at Mountaineer. Pacenza completing the 6 furlongs today in 1:12 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. It's official, race 5, prices are up. Number 5, Pacenza, $7.90, $3.80, and $2.70. Number 8, Rain by Rain, $4.40 and $3.20. And number 1, Is There a Forest, $3. $2 exacta, 5.8, $32 even. The $1 try, 5.81, $55.70. The $1 super, 5.813, $243.25. $2 double, 6.5, $26.80. $1 pick 3, $36.10. $1 early pick 4, $157.40. And the $1 early pick 5, $916.85. Final pick 3 of the day coming up in race 6. It's our featured race. Allowance optional claimers going 5 furlongs on the main track. We have 19 minutes to post. Our next race day at Fort Erie is a week today, Tuesday, June 6th. First post will again be 4:30 p.m. We hope to see you all out again next Tuesday. Changes for race 6, overweight on the number 1, Martin River, 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. And a steward scratch of the number 6, Super Garner. 18 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to today's 8th and final race, we have a rider changed to be announced on the number 6, Only Believed. Brandon Boulanger will be off his mount. Once again, rider TBA for number 6, Only Believe, in today's 8th and final race. number 6.
Horses will be making their way into the walking ring momentarily for race number 6, a 5-furlong event. Allowance optional claiming competition, a really nice field here to kick off that late pick 3. Just one scratch in here of the number 6, Super Garner. Looking at the early money in here, I think the scratch affected it a little bit, but not too much. The 1 and the 2, Martin River and Alacritus, they've been taking all the respect in here, and I was torn between the two. When you look at Martin River, this is a horse that has yet to race on the dirt. 43 starts, none of them have been on the main track, going to get tested on that surface today. It has a lot of speed, and the number 2, Alacritus. Dirt is no stranger to this one. A 5-time winner on the dirt throughout his career. He's a 9-time winner overall, though, and I just watched some replays and made a decision here to go with the number 2, Alacritus. Maybe I'm being cute in here. I just thought last time out this horse might have had some excuses. That was at Woodbine on the synthetic. This horse was really swift out of the gate, very fast, and tired to finish 7th, beaten by 5 lengths. But the race that I wanted to key in on is that effort 2 back on March 23rd at Mahoning Valley. It was a very sloppy track. There was water sitting on top of the track, and when you watch the replay, after about a quarter of a mile, Alacritus really looked cooked. It looked like this horse was done. He kind of had finished his race, and to see him re-rally up on the inside on an off track like that to not only get in the money but to win was very impressive. Now, looking at the pace scenario in here, Martin River's going to have some pace. The 5, Red Maple, had participated in several 2-furlong races last season. I think that one's going to have some early foot, as well as maybe the number 4, Torpedo Max. So in terms of a pace scenario, I'd like to see Alacritus just sit just off of it. I think he's going to be able to do so in here with so much speed, and hopefully he'll be able to make that late run. Kevin Buttigieg started off the meet with a win in the final race on opening day in that Cup race. And just looking at these horses, a couple of them stood out, but there was a standout to say the least, and that was the number 2, Alacritus. Now, I mentioned the number 1, Martin River. I think this is a must-use if you're looking at the late pick 3 and just placing your wagers in general. I mean, this horse is very quick. Look at some of those fractions, those opening quarters, the opening half miles that he's been able to throw down. He's a 9-year-old. He's won 9 races in his career, and while he was just 1 for 9 last season, he had a lot of finishes where he had hung on for minor shares, even a couple of 4th place finishes. So speed is his asset. He seems to be training well locally. We'll have to see if he can transfer that to race day, because as I mentioned earlier, he has no starts on the dirt. With having speed, though, and the way the surface plays, you would think that would be to his benefit, but others do have the edge with experience. Now, with the 6, Super Garner being scratched, I looked at some others in here, and in the 3rd spot, landed on the number 3, Letting Loose. This is one out of the Roy Agostino barn. He looked pretty good as he was getting saddled. There's no bandages on him. He's clean-legged. He's a 3-time winner here and just 3-time winner in his career in general, and he's raced very well. You look at some of his races last year, he faced some of the best horses on the ground. Dilettante, Dynamite Karma, Striking Moon, Strong Ending, who was 5 for 5 here last season and took several Cup races. So he really faced kind of the best horses in 2022 at Fort Erie. Now, the question for him, though, 5 ace. I do think going 5 furlongs might be a tad short for him. Just looking at his races, I think he would prefer to go 6, 6.5. So this might be a starting point. I'm sure the connections wanted to go longer, but you need to start somewhere fresh off the layoff. So I think he finds himself in a good spot with a good trip and a hot pace. He should be closing late, but I think in terms of the win honors, he's going to want to go further. So for me, I ended up on the number 2, Alacritus, as my top selection. Best of luck here in the upcoming 6th.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have that rider change to be announced for the first time in race 8. In the 8th race, number 6, Only Believe, will be ridden by Michael David. He will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Once again, race 8, number 6, Only Believe. Make the rider Michael David at 121 pounds. Field for race number 6 is making their way on track. Race 6 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for race 6, number 1 is Martin River. Brian Shane rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colalio. 2 is Alacritus. Deshaun Bino has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Letting Loose. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 4 is Fortunato Galati's Torpedo Max. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher. Number 5 is Red Maple. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Scratch the 6, completing the field is number 7, Money Matters. Pierre Mail Hot Rides for owner-trainer Al Bird. 2 minutes to post for race 6. Final pick 3 on the day starts here. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong marker. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Slightly favored at 2-1 is number 2, Alacritus. Co-favored number 3, Letting Loose. First up is 5-2 shot, Martin River with Brian Shane, making his Fort Erie debut. Alacritus with Deshaun Bino, gate 2. Letting Loose with Mark Lee Buchanan. Buchanan and Roy Augustino looking for a double on the card. Torpedo Max and Juan Crawford. Red Maple with Melanie Pinto. Red Maple goes in. Last up will be Money Matters and the White Blinkers with Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off. Torpedo Max missed the start. Alacritus out very well with Red Maple, and along the rail is Martin River. Deep on the track is Money Matters. These four stack up 3 lengths better than Letting Loose, and after the slow break, Torpedo Max is the trailer. 4 across the track as they race into the turn. Alacritus and Martin River, then a half length back to Martin River, or to Red Maple and Money Matters. A gap of 4 more back to Torpedo Max, who's passing Letting Loose, past a quarter in 22 and 2. Red Maple is backed out of the speed duel. It's now Alacritus and Money Matters. Martin River along the rail. From the back, Torpedo Max and Letting Loose are both gaining momentum at the quarter pole. Top of the stretch, it's Money Matters and Alacritus head and head. Letting Loose is rallying down the outside. Money Matters has a head in front, but Alacritus is not giving an inch. Letting Loose is third, 45 and 2 for the half. Final 16th of a mile. It's Alacritus and Deshaun Bino going a little better than Money Matters, who's resilient, but down to the wire, it is Alacritus, a neck better than Money Matters. Letting Loose was third, well back to Torpedo Max in fourth, 57 and 3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Alacritus. Second was number 7, Money Matters. Third, number 3, Letting Loose. And fourth, number 4, Torpedo Max. Unofficial race 6 order is 2, 7, 3, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 2, Alacritus. Alacritus is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Nonios out of She's the Real Deal. A homebred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms, Alacritus was piloted to victory today by Deshaun Bino for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. That's lifetime win number 10 for Alacritus. Dueled on the lead and completed the 5 furlongs today in 57 and 3. Congratulations to apprentice Deshaun Bino on his first win in Ontario. He actually inherited a win on last week's card by disqualification, but we'll call this his first real win here in Ontario. Hold all tickets until race 6 is official. It's official. Race 6 prices are up. Alacritus, $530, $290, and $210. Number 7, Money Matters, $390 and $220. And number 3, Letting Loose, $210. $2 Exacta, $2.7, $11 even. The $1 Try, $2.73, $9.35. $1 Super, $2.734, $20.40. $2 Double, $5.2, $19.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $40.35. Field of 9 runners coming up on the turf course for race 7, start of the late double. Tune in to your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Race 7 changes. Number 1, Wiccan Sense, 1 pound overweight, 121. Vet Scratch, the number 3, Lots of Legacies. Overweight on number 8, Loki's Lightning, 3 pounds over at 121. And an overweight on number 10, My Song and Melody, 2 pounds over at 122. 21 minutes to post for race 7, late double wagering coming up here.
Race 7 is up next. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. We're on the turf here at 5 furlongs. It's a really great betting race, a big field of 9 because we do have one scratch of the number 3, lots of legacies. So looking at this big field and directions to go, tote action has been really hot on the number 2, Brienne of Tarth, as well as the 8, Loki's Lightning. And moments ago when I checked, Loki's Lightning was about 2-1, getting a little bit more value at the time, which I think might change as we get closer to post time on the number 2, Brienne of Tarth, who ends up being my top pick in here. This one's trained by Julie Mathis, kind of looking at those races at Tampa back in February and March. 2 takeaways, both at a mile and a 16th at the $16,000 level. Now gets here at the maiden special weight level, but I do like that this one was able to show speed 2 starts back. Was very forward out of the gate and did tire in that race, but again, that was going a mile and a 16th, going 2 turns, now going to cut back to a 1-turn distance. Should suit her well. And even in her following start, I thought she ran okay. She ran pretty good. She split the field once again, finishing 5th, beaten by 4 1/4. So excited to see what she can do here. Juan Crawford has the call, and I just think she could wake up. You look at her races in the past, she's only has those 2 local starts. One was carted for the turf, moved to the main track, and the other was carted for the dirt. And I'm just excited to see her for the first time here at Fort Erie on the turf. Now, other ones maybe to consider, the number 7, Black Taffy. This is a horse who has 2 local appearances here on the turf, more recently going that about 7 furlongs distance. But the race that I'm looking at is that start 2 pack, where this horse was forwardly placed, ended up being second best behind Ashbury at odds of 5-1. It was her first start with blinkers, it was her first start with Lasix, and she really seemed to have a wake-up call. And she's on her toes here in the walking ring. She does look good, ready to roll. She hasn't been seen, though, since July. A lot of these horses have not been to the races, most likely since the fall, and she's one that has been on the shelf a bit longer. She's now just 4-year-olds. Maybe she needed some time to develop, and just looking at her workouts, she's been training up at Woodbine. She does have a couple really nice works up there, so I thought she was one to use, and I knew she was going to offer a better price than a couple others in here. From here, wide open race. I mean, it's really tough from here. I did go to the number 5, Tangerine Twist. The other Julie Mathis runner was 4th on debut. That was on the turf back in June. I thought it was a decent performance. You look at some of the other ones in there, Crumlin Bird, High Honey. High Honey would come back to win her following race, which is a race that Tangerine Twist would make her next appearance, and she was forwardly placed. A bit of different tactics in that second career start. She was, close to the pace, going 6.5 on the main track, and was just tired in the end. So curious to see her back on the grass. She's going to make her first start for the new connections, and we know how well the barn does here. Melanie Pinto has them out. But for me, the number 2, Brianna Tarth, I think looks the part and is really going to appreciate that cut back in distance today. Good luck.
Field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to sprint about 5 furlongs over the turf course. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, late double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for race 7, number 1 is Wiccan Sense. Michael David rides for owner-trainer Michael Bennett. 2 is Brian of Tarth. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Scratch the 3, number 4, Miss Schiller. Omar Marino pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Away from parade, number 5 is Tangerine Twist. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 6 is Belle Femme. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Noel Williams and owner Laura Williams. Number 7 is Black Taffy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Number 8 is Bill Thompson Jr.'s Loki's Lightning. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Gary Shadobiak. Number 9 is Our Stormy Sophia. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Luthia Shirley and owner Boomerang Stable. Completing the field, number 10 is My Song and Melody. Brian Shane rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 3 minutes to post for race 7, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate crossing onto the turf course. Not much time to get your race 7 wagers in. Late double wagering offered here. Field for race 7 behind the starting gate. It is now post time, 8-5 on number 2, Brian of Tarth. Now 6-5. First to load is Wiccan Sense with Michael David. Brian of Tarth and Juan Crawford. Miss Schiller makes her first start on the turf. Omar Marino aboard. Miss Schiller goes in. Tangerine Twist and Melanie Pinto up next. One of 2 for Bruno Schickedans. Belle Femme and Amanda Vandermeersch. Gate 7 for Black Taffy and Leo Salez. 9-2 offering. 2-1 on Loki's Lightning, the gray filly with Helen Vanek. Our Stormy Sophia and Chris Husbands. Last up will be My Song and Melody with Brian Shane. Maiden allowance fillies and mares are all set. They're off. Tangerine Twist broke very nicely. Loki's Lightning from the outside, and here comes My Song and Melody deep on the track to stick those yellow blinkers in front. It is My Song and Melody a length clear. Loki's Lightning and Tangerine Twist as a pair. Between them is Black Taffy, and even wider on the track is Our Stormy Sophia. A gap of 2.5 back to Miss Schiller. To her inside is Brian of Tarth. Then we have Belle Femme, and the trailer is Wiccan Sense. The quarter was 22-2. They race into the turn. It is My Song and Melody, 25-1, opening up a 3-length lead. Black Taffy is a clear second at the quarter pole. In third is Tangerine Twist. To her outside, Loki's Lightning. Brian of Tarth tries to rally up the rail, but as they swing for home, it is My Song and Melody. She's opened up 3. Here comes Black Taffy and Leo Salas making up ground. Brian of Tarth into third with Tangerine Twist. Just under 1/8 of a mile to go. My Song and Melody trying to hold. Here comes Black Taffy. Brian of Tarth loaded with horse, but nowhere to go. Black Taffy takes the lead. Brian of Tarth off the rail. Black Taffy and Leo Salas. Photo for place between Miss Schiller, Brian of Tarth, and Tangerine Twist, 59-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, Black Taffy. A 3-way photo for place. Hold all tickets. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 7, Black Taffy. Black Taffy is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Black Eagle out of Caramel Crunch. Bred in Ontario by Joe Humber, Black Taffy was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Black Taffy breaks through with the maiden score in attempt number 8, kicking off the season with a win, covering the about 5 furlong distance in 59-2. In the place photo, it was number 4, Miss Schiller, over number 2, Brian of Tarth, and number 5, Tangerine Twist. So your unofficial race 7 order, 7-4-2-5. So correction to the unofficial order of finish in race 7. It is a dead heat for show between number 2, Brian of Tarth, and number 5, Tangerine Twist. So your unofficial race 7 order is 7-4-2-5 dead heat. Once again, that's a dead heat for show between numbers 2 and 5 in race 7. 7-4-2-5 dead heat to go official momentarily. It's official. Race 7, prices are up. Black Taffy returns $12.90, $6.30, and $3.60. Miss Schiller, $6.20 and $3.20. Brian of Tarth from the Dead Heat for Show, $2.10. And Tangerine Twist, $3. $2 Exactus, 7.4, $59.50. The $1 Try, 7.42, $44.80. $1 Try, 7.45, $92.60. $1 Super, 7.425, $180.20. And the $1 Super, 7.452, $258.25. $2 Double, 2.7, $62.30. And the $1 Pick 3, $69.20. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up here in the 8th. So we have Jackpot High Five wagering here in Race 8. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. Carryover is $4,296.31. On screen now is the show photo for Race 7, showing the dead heat between number 2, Brian of Tarth, and number 5, Tangerine Twist. Race 7 show photo on screen now. Changes for tonight's 8th and final race. Rider change on number 2, same time next year. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Vet scratch to number 3, Very Unified. Overweight on number 4, One Last Fling, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Rider change on number 6, Only Believe. Make the rider Michael David, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. And an overweight on number 9, She's a Stylish Cats, 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in the 8th. We have 17 minutes to post.
We wrap up another beautiful day racing here at the Border Oval in race number 8. It's a claiming event. $62.50 is the claiming price. Non-winners a 2 lifetime. And these fillies and mares will go a distance of 5 furlongs on the main track. A really nice field of 9 has been assembled. And the main 2, at least on paper, I thought were the number 4. One Last Fling, one of 2 for trainer Nick Maloney Jr., as well as the number 9. She's a Stylish Cats. And I flip-flopped here all day long trying to figure out who to use on top. And I did go to the number 5, One Last Fling. I think looking at her form, she does have those races under her belt in 2023, which should suit her well. She was very consistent down at Penn National. I mean, look at her races. She was in the money each and every single start. She started off down there in November with a nice win where she opened up on the field and had enough to last in there at the maiden $10,000 level. Then their bottom level there is that $10,000 for kind of her age group, and she was able to pick up minor checks in all of those races. Now, I will say her buyers come up a tad light, but I think the big thing to note in those races, too, it's winter racing at Penn National. The way the track plays with that sort of climate and temperature is a little bit different, so could be part of the reason that her buyer speed figures aren't as good as others in here. And as I mentioned, Nick Maloney Jr. sends out 2 in here, also has the number 2 at same time next year. And just to see Helen Vanek climb aboard the 4 over the 2, I think that's the green light go indicator. Over the last 5 years here locally at Fort Erie, when these 2 team up, they are 55 for 146 in terms of wins. That's 38%, and they're 73% in the money with $1.97 ROI. I mean, those are just terrific numbers between these 2. So for me, number 4, One Last Fling, is where I landed. But the number 9, She's a Stylish Cats, certainly one to watch. You look at her form here at Fort Erie after coming from Tampa. She was 3rd in that summer solstice cup behind Natasha's Business and the runner-up, who was able to come back to win next time out. She knocked on the door again and was 2nd. She just got tired in the late stages, going 6.5. And we key in on her maiden special weight victory. She was much the best. And then more importantly, that race on August 14th, she ends up being 2nd. She had to close from off the pace. I thought it was a really good performance because it was a change in tactics, but more importantly, the winner, Super Chianti, would later win on Prince of Wales Day, would win a cup race with Emma Jane Wilson for Mickey Neubauer and Fipke Stable. So I think the waters were kind of deep in that allowance. Now she's only in for $6,250, which maybe is a bit of a head scratcher, but she has been on the shelf since August. So she's going to have to step it up today. Her workouts, they're not the quickest, but just even looking at her, she did spend the winter down at Tampa, and she's just not that much of a workhorse in terms of speedy drills. You don't see that from her. So to me, a must play in here as well. And then from there, it's a dartboard. It's a wide open race. The horse that I was hoping was going to offer more value, I saw was actually taking some respect, and that's the number 8, Pennies from Above. This is a 7-year-old daughter of Munnings who's just 1 for 17 in her career, but she's been in the money an additional 9 times, and she's just a hard-knocking mare who constantly picks up those checks. No, she's not, getting that 2nd lifetime win. That's why she's in this race, but she's a grinder, and just looking at her, she's on the smaller side, but she's got this kind of sassy attitude that comes with it. I liked her energy. She had good energy after she got saddled, and I think if you're kind of looking at the exotics to use a horse underneath, she'd be someone that could certainly round out the try. The number 2, same time next year, looked good, as well as the number 3, very unified. So maybe price shopping underneath, but I thought the main 2 on paper were the number 4, One Last Fling, and the 9, She's a Stylish Cats. And I went with the fitness edge with the number 4. Good luck here in the nightcap at the Fort.
Field for tonight's 8th and final race is making their way on track. Race 8 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We are sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering carryover, just shy of $4,300. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Lunatica. Lenny Seacheran rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 2 is Same Time Next Year. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Also campaigning for Colebrook Farms and Nick Malini Jr. is number 4, One Last Fling. Helen Vanek in the saddle. Number 5 is Roadmap. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Only Believe. Michael David picks up the mount for owner-trainer Brian Corbett. 7 is Vermont Holiday. Deshaun Bino rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 8 is Pennies from Above. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. And we're still waiting on a look on number 9. She's a Stylish Cats on screen now. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Chickadans. Starting gate in position at the 5 furlong pole. Not too much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Field for the nightcap is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, 7-5 on number 9. She's a Stylish Cats. Looking to give Richard Davis and Bruno Schickedance triples on the card. 2-1 action on number 4. One last fling, 1 of 2 for Colebrook Farms and Nick Molini. 7-2 on Roadmap. Jackpot high five wagering here. First to load is Lunatica with Lenny Cicheran. Same time next year, and Juan Crawford to gate 2. One last fling with Helen Vanek. Roadmap and Melanie Pinto. Only Believe with Michael David. Vermont Holiday with Deshaun Bino looking for a riding double. Pennies from Above and Pierre Mailhot. And 6-5 favorite, She's a Stylish Cats and Ishmael Mosquera. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Pennies from Above broke very well. She's a Stylish Cats from the far outside. Roadmap and up the inside. Here comes one last fling to show some early speed. And Vermont Holiday surging between horses. They race past the half-mile pole, and it is Vermont Holiday now leading the way under Deshaun Bino. Second on the outside is Pennies from Above. Roadmap is fourth, with one last fling, a length better as they race into the sunset turn. She's a Stylish Cats is within 2 lengths of the lead, past a quarter in 22 and 3. Only Believe is fifth, passing Roadmap. Then we have Same Time Next Year, well back to Lunatica. They reach the quarter pole. It is Vermont Holiday and one last, and Pennies from Above. Here comes She's a Stylish Cats in the 3-path. One last fling is going to need racing room. Down the stretch they come. It is Pennies from Above and Pierre Mailhot with She's a Stylish Cats and Ishmael Mosquera coming down the outside. One last fling has room but no horse. Down to the wire. Final 16th of a mile. Pennies from Above is just getting stronger. Pennies from Above. Pierre Mailhot bookends the card. She's a Stylish Cats was second. Then we had one last fling. Same Time Next Year and Roadmap in for the jackpot high five. 59 and 1. Unofficial in race 8. The winner is number 8, Pennies from Above. Second was number 9, She's a Stylish Cats. Third, number 4, One Last Fling. And fourth, number 2, Same Time Next Year. Unofficial race 8 order is 8-9-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 8, Pennies from Above. Pennies from Above is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Munnings out of Penelopus. Bred in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Pennies from Above was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot, his second on the card. Trained by Tom Steer for owner Richard Walpole. That is win number 2 in 18 starts for Pennies from Above, whose fires off the layoff, completing the 5 furlongs in 59 and 1. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. It's official, prices are up. Number 8, Pennies from Above, $9.70, $3.70, and $2.50. Number 9, She's a Stylish Cat, $2.90 and $2.30. And number 4, One Last Fling, $2.80. $2 exacta, 8.9, $22.20. The $1 try, 8.94, $40.80. $1 super, 8.942, $334.30. $1 high five, 89425, $573.80. There were multiple winning tickets in the jackpot high five, so the carryover grows. Carryover into next Tuesday's card, $6,628.41. $2 late double, 7-8, returns $110.50. The $1 pick 3, $104.70. $1 late pick 4, $488.95. And the $1 late pick 5, $2,429.50. Jackpot high five carryover continues to grow. Carryover into next Tuesday's card will be $6,628.41. Check out our website, FortErieRacing.com, for info about everything going on here at Fort Erie Racetrack. You can also get live video streaming and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show before the races every day for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Our next race card will be a week today, Tuesday, June the 6th. First post will once again be 4:30. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be on Tuesday, June 27th after the races, featuring The Trip. Come on out for Father's Day at the races, Sunday, June 18th, special first post of 12:05 with market vendors, stakes races, and the special Father's Day brunch buffet sold out in the Prince of Wales dining room. Be sure to save the date, the highlight of the Fort Erie racing calendar. Prince of Wales Stakes will be on Tuesday, September 12th. Book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. The Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Tune in on your TV Niagara, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes the day of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us. The wagering support has been very strong through the first 2 days of our summer meet, so we want to thank all of our patrons for participating. To everybody on track, we wish you a safe drive home. We will see you all next week at 4:30. Have a great night.